Hello, I'm here, but the camera doesn't want to think that I'm here. Sorry, 1 second. Dang it. There we go. Cool. Hello, everybody. You guys see me? Great. Cool. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with all, well, not all, most of. Matt will be joining us a little bit later, but a good amount of our friends in the Brasslight. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Cool. Welcome, one and all. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. Count them. 5 of them. Living, existing, and breathing, except for Timothy, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So yeah, welcome in. Announcements. Not really anything too much different. We should be back to our normal schedule stuff. As I think I may have mentioned last week, I don't remember, for Thursday. But we are going to be taking kind of a little bit of a break on consistently trying to offer a one-shot thing, as we have been just hit time and time again with crazy stuff. It's been a crazy summer schedule-wise, so if you are interested in joining some of the one-shot stuff, I apologize, it might be a little bit before that comes up. I have a ton of stuff to catch up on. But what I can say is I'll just tell you right up front, if you are interested in playing games like this, startplaying.games is an awesome place to do that, because that's where I have found all of these wonderful people to play in this game with me. So please feel free to check that out. If you are wanting to support this channel for It's a Long Story, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. Unless you're some bot that says get free stream points now, or whatever it says. But I always love seeing people jumping in and saying hi. So if that's you, jump in, say hi. I'll give you this. I'll do something. I'll try. That is it. That's all I got. So we're gonna kind of fly right in. We got a lot to focus up in and on today. I think even character-wise to sort of discuss in building for this for these. It's been a very heavy, interesting couple of days for the Brasslight. So before we jump into our session, though, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Sarah, please take it away.
Okay, so last week we dived straight into combat with the Threshers starting to attack Blair and Timothy. Timothy pushed
What are
Blair,
Threshers?
these giant robots on the farms that are collecting that appear to be farm equipment, but we will later find out they are not. Timothy pushes Blair out of the way and takes a giant chunk of that and starts combat. Jericho immediately does a really cool move and puts up Hunger of Heart, however you pronounce that, of Harad? Hunger of Hadar. Well, also another spell of Spike Growth by Rasa for a really cool combo, but it doesn't really work out for Timothy because he can't see what he's hitting, so he just starts going to town, just whapping everything. Blair tries to get inside one of them, but fails, and then tries to shoot in one of its baskets, and immediately gets knocked unconscious and making death saves. Lysandra does Compel Duel to try to make sure Blair doesn't die immediately. and all hell is breaking loose. Jericho is telling the man of the farm to call these things off, and we find out he has no control over them. Combat goes on, and thanks to the paladins, Blair gets up, and we find out after like 2 to 3 rounds of this, we are barely making a dent. Lysandra and Jericho find out that just stop attacking them and they will stop attacking us. So we all stop, and these things go back to their business, start picking up barley or whatever it is this farm is growing. We all converge to the person who owns the farm of Baron Farms, and he's just trying to keep his family alive. He does not want these things there, but they're there, and we later find out that they are listening into our conversation. We're debating what to do next, so we all decide to hide in a field to do a short rest. Still debating what to do. Like, Timothy thinks we should just kill them all, and Ross is pretty on board with that too. We decide we're going to try to sneak into the Durrin farms and see what's up there. As Ross and Blair are trying to do that, we hear technicians starting to put on a Gatling gun on one of these threshers in their own farm. And that's where we left off.
All right, cool. So a couple things up front. One thing is there was some sort of vehicle that was approaching the Mirren farm. You guys decided to split and not engage from them. So we didn't meet anyone from that. You guys basically kind of snuck around, and you guys are not in a field area somewhat as much as like this kind of batch of mangrove trees that are on the outskirts of this larger area that, again, the farm sort of factor to it is interesting. There is actually a lot of sort of strange kind of like steampunk like machinery in the distance that are wrapped around some of these buildings, and we do know that the Sunken Harvest is a very very large sort of corporation site. So this area is probably more than just a farm. Assumption, I think it would be safe to assume that there's definitely some factory stuff going on. Cool. Yeah, anything else to add? Thank you, Sarah. Please take that point of inspiration.
Oh, I forgot to say, Blair did see a trademark kind of thing on one of these machines. It's a CR with the R turning into important. A talon feat. And they are a very important, very well-renowned company, but they've
not well-renowned.
Are well-known.
No, they're not. No, you know them.
Okay. They kind of went off the rails, and it seems like maybe they're more into privatized work.
Do you remember the name?
Crimson.
No. The Simian Robotics.
Sidian.
Simian. Cymion. Simian.
Like monkey.
Not like monkey.
No,
sounds
you
like
said
monkey.
Simian. That's monkey. It's monkey
yeah,
robotics. No, you can't change it now. You made it monkey robotics.
I specifically said last week it's not that.
It has a talon foot instead of a monkey paw.
Oh my gosh. All right. CY. This is an important thing because it will come up later on. It is Cymion. I know you guys are pulling my leg. I know. But that was the reason why we said that there was a possibility of why Blair would remember that, because it specifically seemed weird that it was Simian, but different spelling.
Okay.
For like a hint, something like a cymbal on a drum set. Sweet. All right. Anything else to add, though?
We had a conversation with Timothy and the guy inside Timothy. I forgot about that.
Yes.
And that Yeah, and that his will may be fading, or his will to stay alive is what was the word?
What?
His will keeps him alive.
That.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
That is definitely not what.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not sure what session Sarah was watching.
I went from Lorify to my own notes, and my notes are like the ramblings of a crazy person. I just put the will of heart, and so I had to just remember what that was.
Yeah. Okay.
Timothy, Terminator, healed T1000, whatever that is, in front of all of us. And I was like, oh, I don't think Timothy can die. And then the other dude came out and was like, yeah, actually he can die. And we had a little conversation.
Yeah, so I guess, it'd be important to say that you weren't talking to Timothy, but more the creature that Timothy seemed to, there's a better word for this, but absorb?
Host?
Sure, I like host.
Timothy ate him.
Timothy ate him up, gobbled him up, like a true simian. All right.
On that note.
Anything else to add? There was a lot that was kind of confusing in that. Did you get all that, Kiki?
I'm here.
Well, I know what we're doing. We're coming back in. So we'll be definitely kind of giving the RP in some respects some setting stuff. So which we will do right now. You guys want to play some D&D?
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Sweet. We open in on a smattering of trees, their roots extended up over and reaching into the soil to kind of present these large sort of spaces in between from the flooded marshland of the lowland farms. It is rather late in the evening at this point. You guys have taken your short rest. We hear crickets starting to chirp, and in the distance we can still hear the sounds of the heavy sort of machinery of threshers that are working and through the night at their station to continue to harvest. I will say, I think in this at this point, because not all of you saw this, we're going to come back in to those that were looking at. Specifically, we know for sure Lysandra and Quinn were staying back sort of towards this sort of makeshift campsite that you guys
So
have
was
had.
Timothy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was saying, some of you are coming back, some of you are staying here.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of stepping out back into the area here where there's some cots that are laid out, some sort of stuff that's been kind of like put down to be able to kind of give a moment's sort of respite. Rasa and Blair, you, I would say, have the moment to either say we relay the information of what you've seen, or you can do that in the scene. It's up to you.
How many threshers have we seen besides the one with the Gatling gun?
That's a good question. So you know that the land itself seemed to extend out far enough where you... Oh, sweet. Good map. Far enough back to where you could tell that you saw buildings in the distance, but you knew that you weren't able to see necessarily all of them. I would say in your moment of standing where you are, I would say you probably saw about 3. Assumption would be that there is at least 3.
Well, Blair, this doesn't look good for us. I mean, I ain't challenging that thing.
Yeah. I don't think that's a good idea either. I still think sneaking in... We probably should go to the others and tell them this, though.
Yeah, I agree. So, head back into the camp.
You guys arrive.
Yep. And this is a suicide mission if we get caught. There's 3 threshers out there. One of them has a Gatling gun on it. So this is going to be way harder than we expected.
Well, it definitely doesn't feel right to leave this situation the way it is. These people need help. That's clear.
We kept hearing about that doctor. Do we know where the doctor is?
No, but he's a family member of the Durrin, so I've got to imagine he's on the property somewhere.
Is there no way to parlay our way inside first? Rather than sneaker fight?
Well, they already know we're here.
And they already know that they're violent, or we're violent.
Is there a possible way we could get to the... Maybe we could get to the doctor. Explain that some of his... maybe some of his medicine is not working as he thought it would.
It's working exactly how it thought and how it intended.
But he's a doctor. There's a high end of responsibility with that.
I assume that in this world, that's not the case.
And it's a PhD, not a MD kind of doctor.
Both Lysandra and Quinn look at you.
A doctor of, like, words, not medicine, of a certain field of study, not medicine. Like,
So
don't you have
scientist?
like professors or some shit?
Yes, but the doctor is a title afforded to medical professionals.
Why would they call them doctors? That seems very confusing.
So he's a scientist. Why would you not call him a scientist, not a doctor?
Gives you the illusion of trust.
I think there's actually a moment with Quinn of like recognizing like, oh, this figure's a scientist. Okay, cool. We got it. We can't trust him. Like the doctor sort of part of it is like, oh yeah, okay, cool. They're like, do no harm.
Could use that trust. Could call the doctor.
Ambush on our terms.
Could be
Like-
worked.
Like a hostage?
Well,
Is this a different
pieces
doctor?
of a hostage.
Or is this the scientist?
The scientist.
Doctor, scientist, whatever you want to call him.
How would you draw him to you, though?
Hmm.
How could we draw him out? If he knows we're a threat, as you said, what possible reason would he have to come to answer our
Go
call?
out to one of those farms that we helped have them call the doctor. He is the local doctor. Or at least he poses as the local doctor. Say one of the kids is sick.
That would make the family a direct target.
Yep.
I think leaving the families out is a good idea.
I would agree.
What about that? What about that farm that we skipped over? What? I'm just curious. What might be over there?
It seemed that our June didn't seem to think that was worth she seemed scared.
Perhaps there's good cause for that. Maybe that's something we need to investigate.
At this point, I don't see many other avenues for us except to leave.
Well, another looking at Lysandra, Quinn seems very conflicted.
What is it?
It is pretty clear to me that there is some, no matter what, some significant abuse of power.
Yes.
In that regard, where justice is needed to be sought out, maybe that would allow certain freedoms regarding our station in the pursuit of righting wrongs.
Well, I agree. Our station will only be so good against Gatling guns. We do still need other options.
Everybody here, go ahead and give me a... Actually, no. Blair, you specifically, I believe, kind of caught this last time. There's some things about this. These creatures are not infallible. They might be nigh impossible for you guys to defeat. But you don't need to defeat them. You just need to get by them.
Yeah. I said, like, they weren't attacking us when we stopped attacking. If we could just sneak around them, maybe we can not, like, their sensors. Also, all cards on the table, if we're doing this. I did build something a few days ago. I have no idea if it'll work, but if I did use it, Timothy can't be anywhere near us.
They're slow, right? Really slow?
Not particularly. They did seem to move pretty quickly and then not.
Oh,
So above board, you know that they are actually pretty fast. They just can't dash.
Blair, what did you build?
Again, I don't want to hear anything about it. like a few hours ago, but Timothy was in range, so I didn't. Because I have no idea how this will react to Timothy. And I just pull out of my bag this weird contraption about like this big with 2 handles. And you see what I'm guessing would be like a thing of ignite and these little things that look like magnets with other charges around them. Now, remember what I said about energy and using it to turn things off?
Yes.
In theory, this should work, turning anything electronic off within 60 or so. Like, again, we don't know if this will work or not, and I don't want to do it anywhere near Timothy because I have no idea if this would even work with Timothy or not. That's why I didn't use it.
So what is it?
I call it an imp, a ignite magnetic pulse.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So when I turn these 2 switches like this, and I'm not doing it, I'm just showing, I will twist them, and then these magnets will start spinning. They'll create an electric magnet that will charge the ignite, and once they hit it, it'll release a pulse, and within a certain bout, it'll turn anything that's running on ignite or electronic off, theoretically.
Okay, that should probably be
work.
a last resort.
Yeah. And it's a one-time thing that, like, I wouldn't be able to do it twice. This is a one and done.
It could be useful.
But Timothy can't be near me or this thing if I set it off.
It's a good failsafe.
For clarification, would this kill Timothy?
I don't know. Timothy.
You know, there's no way this would kill Timothy.
Okay, Sarah didn't know.
An EMP does not kill the machines that it's on.
Okay.
It
Shuts
just powers
him
them down. Yeah.
Okay. It may put you to sleep for a bit, but I don't know how it'll affect you personally. At most, you'll be put to sleep, or I just don't want to test the theory on Timothy.
Rather not test him during combat either.
But we got this if we get surrounded by those things. This is a failsafe. So we can try to sneak in, and if we're caught, I can set this off.
Okay.
Got a bad idea. Want to hear the bad idea?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
It's better to hear it now so that we can prepare for it when it inevitably occurs.
We outrun the machines with the grit whip. Get in, do our business, get out.
That does sound like a bad idea.
It does have grappling guns, but we just got it, and I really don't want it to wreck it in the barn within the first day of having it. The first 2 days of having it. But it does have weapons on it.
That may
It is
be a
bad.
useful idea when we know what we'd be aiming for.
Do these things recharge? Or do they just take ignite? What powers them?
You don't know? Well, if we did think about trying to blend in and make our way through undetected. Quinn is just trying not to say sneak. that may be difficult for you and I.
Yes,
I mean-
admittedly so.
A little bit of rest, and I can improve the odds. But if we get discovered and violence happens, which we all know is going to happen, how much time does it take for those things to get from the field to wherever we are?
What if, like, a team on the grip whip, when the sneaky ones are trying to go into the farms, and we'll have someone that can do magic stuff. If when shit hits the fans, we call in the cavalry.
My concern is the grip whip is not quiet.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking.
Jericho, you're small in stature, but big in heart.
No, I'm not, but thank you for that. I think there's some credence to what Blair's saying. I will say I'm not exactly excited about testing an unknown prototype in the field when we might die, but there might be something to having one team be a distraction while the other one sneaks in to improve the odds. Perhaps we can cause that noise with the grip whip with one hand, and then with the other sneak in, do what needs to happen, and get out and meet up later on. If we have to do this at all, I guess that makes sense to me right now.
Can you make people invisible, Jericho, or just yourself?
I can do myself and one other. Actually,
Can
I
I
can.
go in?
I want to change that because I did want to look it up real quick. I can make 2 creatures invisible. It does not have to be myself. I was confused there for a second. I thought it had to be myself and someone else, but 2 creatures.
Lysandra and Quinn can pretend to be like missionaries, like spreading whatever word it is you do as a distraction.
I don't know how much of a distraction that will be if we're already known.
Also, what is a missionary?
Oh, they come in and just tell people like your religion's wrong, yours is right.
That's
They
Seems rude.
they go around spreading the good word. Don't drink caffeine. Have reality TV shows.
Is that what you are, Jericho?
No, not in so many words. And I love caffeine.
So in some words.
If I could be I'm no tactician in any stretch of the imagination, but I imagine for the distraction, we'd want our hardiest. They're the most in danger up front, and then I imagine our sneakiest will be better off sneaking in there.
I'm
Yeah,
willing to
pretty
go
sneaky.
So Rasa and Blair, you're the 2 that would go in.
I don't know if I should give this, and I'm pointing to the imp, to you guys in case shit goes down. It's pretty simple. I'm not doing it. I'm just
Maybe-
showing you.
Maybe you two, since you won't be with Timothy.
Okay.
Out of character, does Rasa or Blair have healing capabilities?
I can heal myself with
Ross
second
does.
wind.
I can do it once. One.
I'm just
person
thinking
once.
if we were to split the party up, to me, I'm out of character, and this might be metagaming.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking a mixture of 3 and 3, a split of 3 and 3, not counting Quinn, of course. And it would make sense to put Ophelia with y'all. I don't know where Ophelia's like stealth is, but she has healing. She's a bard. I'm assuming she has healing.
And her stealth can't be that bad. She has half proficiency and everything, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
I would volunteer to go. I have like a +2 to stealth. I could at least
I
make
would
myself invisible.
prefer to
maybe, but-
keep. I would prefer to keep the stealth group as small as possible.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's
I
going to be
don't.
very risky.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say 3 at the max, but if Ophelia has healing, I think that's a. I would say no. I don't want to railroad or anything like that. That's just I'm throwing out ideas.
I'd say another sort of important part to this is that the assumption is that the stealth group is going in to investigate, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's a big factor there.
Ophelia's very good at that with web.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very good at investigating.
I don't know if Ross is going in to investigate.
No country for old men, just killing everyone he sees.
I think
I-
we learned everything that we need to know.
If we're going in stealth, I would like the people who are going to be with the Threshers to have the EMP, just as a failsafe. That's the thing I want to give. So either Jericho can have it, just be 60 feet away from Timothy.
So I would say, because we're all doing this kind of like above board, right? The easiest thing, the way to kind of break this down is to say, okay, what do we know for sure? What do we want to
Yeah.
do there? And then go from there. You guys are kind of jumping into different categories.
I mean, if we're going here, I mean, here's the question I would like to answer right off the bat. Are we going in to kill or are we going in to investigate? Because I think that changes how I think through things. Or is it to kill and then investigate?
Ross is going in to kill.
Okay.
At that point, you probably don't want to try to be bringing the paladins in if that's your approach.
That's why I think he's not saying it about like in character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because that could change. I mean, I'm also going to say this. If we're doing a distraction, especially with the grit whip, I don't think, like, the goal is to get those, what are they called? Thrashers out of the
Threshers.
way. Threshers out of the way. That doesn't take everybody. So, like, if there's a group that could get the Threshers out of the way, 1 or 2 of us, and then the rest just bluntly go in,
Yeah.
is there a need for stealth? If there's that distraction pulls the Threshers away.
Are the Threshers directly in the path of trying to get to like a farmhouse
No.
or something?
So I would say imagine like the idea of like being like there is a long extension of fields and like they're like kind of smattered throughout. But I would say like I'll give you guys this, like it's probably around maybe at least like 200 feet or so around. And not to throw another monkey wrench in there, but like I said Rasa said that he sees 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, based on what he saw, could people get to like a farmhouse or something before the closest Threshers could get to them?
Yeah. And no, they would have to cross. So you're having to cross farmland to get to the buildings.
Mm-hmm. Think of it like a video game when you're doing your stealth thing and trying not to get attention from the thing over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I
If we're going to
picture it.
relate it to a video game, it is Frogger.
Mm-hmm.
If it was up to me, I would go in alone. And then the rest of the group, is the distraction.
Are you saying this is Rasa, or are you saying this as?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how you die. That's how you
Uh-huh.
die as a PC. Because the moment you do that, then that's where the Tarask is.
Yeah, I don't think
Did
nobody.
I tell you guys I had a Tarask on the board? Dang it.
Has a little. It's wearing
Nice.
overalls and a cowboy hat.
Has a little banjo in its hands.
I'll also say this: the investigation portion of this would make a lot more sense in theory, right? Like, not to really like metagame hard and what you guys want to do, but it would make sense in the idea that Ross is walking in with going like, I'm going to be a little bit more trigger happy than anyone else. But I mean, I assume Ross is not going to endanger the group to do that. Right? Not purposely.
Blair and Ophelia have pretty good investigation and stealth, I'm guessing. So.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what was I supposed to look up for Ophelia?
Stealth.
Plus 4.
Stealth and confirm healing as well.
She has no healing spells.
She has some, I think.
I don't see any.
No healing word down. Shit.
Nope, don't see it.
Okay.
That's pretty telling.
That is a center focused controller right there.
Yep. Yep.
Not a healer.
Which is a factor too, actually. So I will bring this up because Ophelia is in your party. So things that Ophelia does have that may be useful. Hypnotic pattern, maybe. Major image. Silvery barbs, obviously. This does not seem like a lot. A command.
Yeah.
Who's for, like, the stealth and distraction idea?
On the premise of what we're doing, yes.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like everybody is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the question is
The
now the
question of
details.
the
of that.
execution, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could go just from a player standpoint. I can go either way because I think I have a decent amount of those same spell. I can't cast them as many times, but I have some. I have hypnotic pattern. I have
Oh, either way,
Minor.
in whether or not being stealthy or
stealth,
being
or yeah, depending on how we want to roll with this tonight.
Now, are we talking above table, right? We're talking above table.
Yes,
right?
all this is above
Yes.
table.
Above the table.
You're also assuming that any of those spells will actually do a goddamn thing to the robots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
there's
why I
some things
haven't
that
been-
may be. Yeah.
I don't assume I don't assume hypnotic pattern will do much because they're not.
Like,
Yeah.
they might be completely and absolutely immune to charm or any of those type spells.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you buy time while I do my thing. That's what I think.
How many sticks of dynamite do you have?
Timothy, are you immune to charm?
No.
Okay. Give me a. This would be an intelligence-based thing.
Magical sleep, but not charm.
Yeah, this would be an intelligence thing. Go ahead and give me a. It could be a religion thing. Investigation or religion.
It's both of them are a -1, so it's a 10.
Okay. 10 is enough to recognize that you spent enough time with these automatons. We've talked about like the idea of like the titling of things. Like you would say that you wouldn't necessarily call these creatures brassborn.
Mm-hmm.
So these are for sure.
Well, he recognized the last time they were military hardware.
Right. What I'm saying is they're not brassborn, which means that like the soul aspect, kind of like piece of it, is not a factor with them. And in that regard, they are more
robot,
right,
than person. So charm would probably do absolutely nothing.
A lot of Ophelia's spells would do nothing. Honestly.
Yeah. Ophelia's spells would do absolutely nothing.
Ophelia would be more useful getting into the house and whatever Ross is doing in there.
Maybe you guys get 1 or 2 sticks of the dynamite.
And do what?
Yeah, I need it.
What kind of field is it?
Marsh.
Can you set it on fire?
It'd be harder to, but I would say like you could definitely like set some of the crops on fire.
Oh, that's what I mean. Literally set the entire farm on fire.
Well, the entire farm, no. You could set crops on fire, right? Because they're in rows and like that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, but eventually, that would definitely be a decent distraction.
Yeah, but then it may spread to the other farms.
It's going to take a while for that to happen. They're miles away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like this is like plots, and you could set a plot on fire.
Yeah. The assumption would also be that if there's fire that's set, someone's going to go try to put it out, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the point.
I'm assuming that the threshers would probably try to run, or, well, not run, they can't run, but get to it as quickly as they can to try to help put that out.
Blair and Rasa heard the guy had a remote to these things to control the thrashers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we heard that.
Yes.
Or saw it.
It seemed like there was a way to power this thing down remotely.
Me and Rasa can look for this remote or the guy holding it to try to give some kind of like.
Well, they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the purpose is to try to figure out how to get inside.
Yeah.
I think it's Blair, Rasa, and Ophelia are definitely on the infiltration crew. Because Ophelia is more useful inside than against the robots. Against people than robots.
Mm-hmm.
So what distraction are we doing? The other 4 of us. 5? Above table, what the fuck happened to Blair's brother?
I think he was sent back to the other farm with the...
I would say I'd say
hold on.
he's probably hanging out with Gaspard.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
Fucking
like,
over
hold
there
on. We're
eating.
missing
He's
people.
Blair would not put him anywhere near this.
Yeah.
We're missing people here. Okay.
Well, the with Blair going inside, we don't have the ability to drive the grit whip, right? Because Blair's the only one in the party that knows how to drive. Correct?
That's not true.
We have a.
You have a weirdly capable old cowboy man.
Yeah, but he's going inside too.
He's going inside
Yeah,
too.
that's true.
Yeah. So I'm
Your
just
guys'
from a distraction standpoint, we don't have that, but that doesn't mean we don't necessarily need it. We just need to cause
don't.
ruckus.
Quinn and I could call our Kierans and ride around and cause chaos on the farm. They're pretty fast.
I think the other thing too is that like Kind of coming back to Scott's idea. I mean, a fire can just happen sometimes. That's a distraction that would cause alarm, but not, hey, we're under attack.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that. I'll be right back. I gotta put my tortoises in their little house.
Was that some weird code, or
um,
does she really have tortoises?
She do. They're very. Cool.
She's on some assassin mission.
She's gonna go light fires to actual crops right now.
She's gonna go check and see how.
No,
Wait, the police are going to be coming for me in a minute.
I mean, we could do like a planned like lighting of fires at distinct corners of the farm, small fires that could build up, and then like that way it would spread them out, or at least maybe separate them.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It would put us all a little separated out in the field, but it's probably the best option.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing too is that I want to make sure that I'm very clear on this. So apologies if I haven't been. You guys are on one side of the area of this farm. I don't know if there's a reason to do anything on the other side.
Yeah,
That's not what I was. I mean, I hear what you're saying.
talking about separating out the different robots away from each other, right?
That's you're asking me that.
Yeah. You're talking about
A little bit,
getting them farther away from each other.
A little bit, yeah. What I'm saying is like, and just to make sure I'm communicating clearly with Joe too, is I understand. I'm not looking to get on the other side of the barn. What I'm saying is like, we are on this side. Like, imagine the farm plot is like a giant rectangle. We could just go to like these two corners of the rectangle, and light them there. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And then to what Timothy was saying, like, or that would also hopefully split up the robots, because if there's 3, we'd at least maybe get like 2 and 1 or something of that going on. Well,
No matter what, I don't think it would be a smart idea for anyone to actually attack the robots. If you're not going to survive. But try to get them away from the other party members. Yeah, I think that would be good.
I mean, I have passed without a trace. Like, we could wake up very early in the morning, pass without a trace our group in, and then have Gaspard and the other NPCs meet us on the edge of town with the grip whip.
Well,
and we get the heck out of here after that.
Here's the thing. If you can get in the house, the people in the house are not going to call those robots to attack you in the house, because you're too close to the other people. They're not going to risk that.
I don't think we need the grip whip if we're doing the fire idea.
Yeah.
Because that way we could just have it to the side and let it be our getaway vehicle, but we may want to keep it out of the way for it being shot at.
And like Joe said, fire happens on farms, so they're not going to expect, oh, this is something happening. We should be all under alarm.
Yeah, I don't want to split the group up like that. Like, I would take the risk with myself and go in. I would rather that happen than have 3 of our party members by themselves 600 feet away from each other.
Right. But us as caring party members can't let you go in there by yourself.
Yeah.
Because we love you. You're our special boy.
Gross.
Anyways,
They're starting to like you. Let's say that. They're starting to
we
like
could
you.
pass without a trace the group in there and take them out before they ever get to the house. We can find the controllers. We can just leave. I think we could manage that speed as a group.
I'm here. I'm just need to check something.
Yeah. Would it be... Ryan, I like that idea. I like the idea of like getting past without a trace. Like, I think that's a smart move. Is there a way to combine? Like, I feel like we're talking a lot right now too. I also feel like at some point we just got to move forward as well. But is there a way to combine it where, to what your point is, like, you're more comfortable with like as much the group staying together as possible. Where, because I do have some sort of teleportation spell. What if we? I could. I mean, this is really brave of my little guy, but like I could go out and set a fire and cause a distraction, and then try to teleport into where everyone is while the robots are. I mean, it's allowed teleportation, so it's sort of a weird one, but teleport in and meet up with everyone else.
One thing to help out, because I just realized something that would actually probably help a ton on this, is that Rasa and Blair both got eyes on this situation. So I'm going to give you kind of the eyes of the first area here. So you guys are able to get that. So that should hopefully help a little bit. This is what it looked like when you were checking it out. So there's the main road right here. And then this extends out far out. I'll give you kind of like a little bit of a thing here on this. Oops, that's the wrong button. So it goes back and back and back and back.
That's cool.
To there.
All right, Joe, you're gonna hate this idea, or maybe love this idea.
Okay.
This is marsh. It's softer ground than in other places. Can my emberback pull me underground sustainably?
Can Lysander what? Oh,
Can my emberback pull me underground sustainably?
I knew you were about to
Breathe
Shawshank it
Yeah.
the moment you said the softer. I was like, he's going Shawshank.
Interesting. Oh, interesting. That is. I don't hate that idea. I'm always okay with you guys fucking up my map if it's good. If it's for a good reason. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna fess up to the plan. Okay, I'm out to kill these guys. All right, I've got sticks of dynamite. I can go underground to wherever they are. I can feel them without ever being inside their house. Okay, I can be at the edge of their house. I can see where they are, and I can put the dynamite underneath their house.
Okay, but how
and
can
so
you
when I
guarantee
go
that
in,
they're all innocent?
we don't need all of them. Okay, we need to destroy the family, and
There may
then
be
after
innocent
that we can
people
leave.
working there.
How do you know there
I'm
aren't
not going to
children
split
in the
hairs.
house?
I'm not going to split hairs for this right now. Like we're going in with violence, or we're leaving and letting this continue.
I thought we were getting like the documents to get these people's farms back because they have the deeds to their farms.
And the documents, and then the dads die in 3 years. And what do the documents mean, anyways? You have to kill the oppressor, or it's going to continue.
But there's other people in that house.
When you say
also,
family,
I will
You
say
don't mean there's like children and like people in that house, right?
the other sort of factor here too is that this place is massive. Six sticks of dynamite is not going to be enough, if that helps. Like there is like massive sort of factor. Like the area that you saw was the beginning of these buildings.
Mm-hmm. But I think I could get to the family house and
Maybe.
see where the family house is.
Rasa, you want to like go to war with this place, but that's not with these type of machines and how big this place is. You want a full frontal assault, but what we need is just little things to go through, like the deeds and maybe more information about these people, like why is this farm and these military things here at all?
And like what becomes of taking this to small claims court?
I don't
What
see
becomes of killing a family?
That's been poisoning everyone else. Knowingly, intentionally.
So I have a
there's
question
some
above
peop-
table.
Mm-hmm.
When we say family, what do we mean by family? What is the composition of this family?
You don't know. All you know is for sure is that there's a doctor. You do know some names, excuse me. But those are people that are in charge.
I'm not on board with killing innocent people, especially if there might be children in the house.
And what about like the farm we were just in? Those people are just trying to survive. What if there's people in there just working, trying to provide their families? Are you just gonna just randomly kill people as we run through it?
I'm hearing a lot of what ifs about a family that's been killing everybody else in this entire region.
Old man.
I can't tell if this is in character or out of character.
I assume this is
Well,
in
Ross
this is in character.
Yeah,
Is this in
yeah,
character?
Ross
Okay,
is-
good.
The problem
'Cause,
is, you try to kill them all, you just don't have enough. Those robots they have, that's military hardware. This is a big operation. You're just not gonna have enough to kill all of them. Family, no family, it just don't matter.
On top of that, too, one of the you guys did get a lot of information. You have the actually, we'll take it from here. Blair, you're aware of the robotics company in there. You know that they are centered in Russia,
Mm-hmm.
so they're
this-
involved with this in some way.
Symbian seems to have a very clear interest in this area, whether it is to test out these robots or putting them there for strategic reasons. There's something going on bigger than just the farm. And if we start killing everyone, they will know we're here. I like the idea of trying to sneak in and maybe help these people, even if it's only for a week, and then because we still got to go all the way to Veracia for some, I can't even remember why. But if we blow up this entire place, then we're making an entire enemy of these people. And I don't know if you noticed, but those things kind of look like that thing at Helly's factory in Whitewater.
So what is the other option? I'll give that as a DM as saying we need to move along. What is the option you're providing?
So, we could set a trap. We could set a trap and ambush. They got to come out at some point. The doctor does come out to the different farms. It's unlikely that they use those robots as guards. When they come out, take them out. Then get
I would
moving.
be agreeable to taking the doctor out as a compromise to the situation, because with it, maybe the poisonings will stop.
Well,
That'll
also these
Stabilize the farm.
plants are all
Hold
the
on,
pink
time
stuff.
out. We can't cut each other off when we're talking, when we're explaining something. Go ahead, continue, Rasa.
Yeah, it's like if we cut off his knowledge and he poisons, so he can't poison the other farmers, that will help stabilize this for more years until we can deal with Veracia directly.
Mm-hmm. Right now,
Also-
it just kind of looks like you're gonna go in. Even if you kill some of them, it's not gonna be enough.
If you get the doctor, because these pink plants may be also the poison, you can set those on fire and stop the stuff making the poison.
I mean, I think these are just crops. And they're gonna have a greenhouse for poisonous plants.
So, sounds like the plan. And I would argue, I mean, Lysander, you can call this, but like Quinn being, Quinn kind of seeing that this doctor is one, not a doctor, and two, is seemingly probably actively poisoning these people.
Well, he's literally healed the poisoning from this doctor.
Right. Yeah, I'm saying the definitely poison. The question was whether it would be on purpose or not was the thing.
I need Ophelia here. It's part of our cult.
So do you think, I think Quinn would be okay with saying, this person needs to be brought to justice?
Yeah, I think Quinn and Lysandra are okay with this plan, but if you go in and kill indiscriminately, they're both leaving.
So I think, jumping back into the RP of this, I don't see a scenario where this doctor, unless he would be willing to come willingly to face some trial, kind of looks at Lysander at that.
I don't know that there will be a court that would give him a trial if he's sponsored by Veracia. He probably has connections to avoid that. So in this case, that seems like our best option to help these people.
You see Quinn look at you and just kind of nod in agreement. All right. Who has fire?
How are we setting the trap for the doctor?
Is the goal to bring the doctor out, or is the goal to get in and find the doctor?
No, the goal is to get the doctor out.
Oh, okay.
It could go either. I mean,
say
honestly,
that's a
it could
very.
go-
I'm gonna say I don't think you have a lot of information to be able to kind of set something like that up.
Yeah, because the only thing I could think of would be to use one of the families to tempt him out, and I don't want to bring the families in the middle of that.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
the idea was eventually they're going to come out because he goes to all the different farms.
So you're gonna wait days?
I'm a robot. I'll wait years. It's all good.
Yeah, that's true. I do still
That's
like
fair.
the idea of the distraction and stealth team. It's the stealth team is just going to get the doctor and not
Yeah.
massacre the whole family.
Yeah, Rasa. No massacre. Are you good with this? Just getting one of these guys?
It's okay. I love it.
All right. Oh, I didn't purposely hide this from you guys, but ironically, these were on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Those little haystacks. Also in the corners. I didn't do that before we had this plan, I promise.
I have a tinder box.
I have oil.
I have an axe. Sorry, I thought we were just...
Just things to set stuff on fire.
Yeah.
So it's clear if we're stealthing, I can't do it tonight.
Okay.
So, at dawn?
Before dawn, ideally.
Yeah, and we still have night.
Yeah, it is early night right now, actually. If you guys
So-
wanted to...
Rest and rise before the sun.
Yeah.
Cool. I think at this point, I'm going to have everybody here because there's definitely some some parts of recognizing some dissension in thoughts. So I'd like everybody here to roll me a deception check and an insight check. And you don't have to tell me the numbers right now. But I think as we take these ones, as you guys are making these rolls, you guys are kind of preparing to bed down for the night. There is going to be some sort of, I would say, assumption is that you guys are not making a fire. Because that would be pretty
stupid.
Are you trying
might
to
be
say
obvious.
it'd be really obvious, Joe? Because we just
It might be obvious. I would say. I mean, I'm going to roll for it.
We've been just standing at the back of the top of this driveway, arguing for 45 minutes at each other. So you're saying that
You guys have been right
We're gonna go
here
in
the whole time.
yeah,
We're gonna go in Ophelia's
worst
little magical
missionaries
tent
ever.
Yeah. So the only other thing with that is that it's actually check something with stuff right now. Is it's going to be a cold night.
Not if we're in Ophelia's tiny hut,
Tiny hut.
because it regulates the temperature.
Does it? Oh hell
It
yeah!
does.
Atmosphere inside the emanation is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, I guess you guys can all stay in. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, Lysandra and Quinn, you guys are gonna have to, stay close together because you guys are about the same size. So we're gonna have to Tetris this thing.
Got it.
What's Tetris?
I just say yes to whatever she says because I don't understand half of it.
Is that what you do with me?
Yeah, for the most part.
I wouldn't recommend doing that. You're going to say something you're going to regret one day and agree to. That's not a great thing.
Cool. So with that, the tiny hut is cast. You guys sort of like find your spots. And I'd like to start with Rasa. Paint me a picture on what Rasa is doing as everybody is like laying down for the night.
I think Rasa's probably withdrawn from the group, maybe more than normal, but he can't. I mean, it's like you're trying to get away from people in a small space and you can't.
Mm-hmm.
And he can, like, he could walk out, and so it's like he's out until the very last minute. Probably just like watching this field from a distance, and then like right before bed coming in and going to sleep.
In that case, I'll give you two choices. You can either tell me if you are trying to get a read on one of your group members, or if you were able to, if you're wanting to try to see if you can glean some other information from the area that you're looking at.
I mean, like, Rasa's going out there to look, but he's really going out there to think. So he's not necessarily out there to collect more information.
Yeah. Okay. What are you thinking about?
It's like, is the life of these potential innocents worth the disruption that this could cause to Veracia if we upset their food supply? And like his detest for Veracia would probably override like the consequence of life in this instance, but I think that he doesn't want to betray the group. It's the group that he's like is holding him on right now.
I'm gonna say give me a charisma saving throw.
It's a 18.
18. Ross, as you're standing out there, there is something that kind of hits you. I think not necessarily for the first time, but the first time we were able to take a moment outside of the group to really, rest on that. You notice there is a as you're moving along, trying to be as stealthy as you can, you come across a couple things that that bring you into this sort of weird. Well, first thing, your footing gets a little bit trickier as you fall, as your foot kind of like falls and sinks like 2 feet deep into some specifically like heavy sort of part of the marsh. And you're able to get it out, but you notice that like as you're kind of pulling your boot out, and you realize it is now just filled with water, and you're having to kind of take it off and dump it out. What a strange place to exist days away from another place that is having to worry about conserving water. And you look out, you see the crops like send out, knowing there's more on the other side, seeing these I forget what they're called, these large like granaries. What's the name for them?
Silos.
Silos, yeah. You see those like large sort of proportions of things that are storing food that would keep your people fed for years. And then I think your thoughts drift towards, as you're pondering the idea of what is it worth it? Is the one life worth many? And I think there's a little bit of that part that also scares you, as you recognize that one thing that hasn't been, that I would assume or argue to say that hasn't been really addressed too much, is the idea of Rasa not being one of. That conversation you had with that other bounty hunter. That's some sort of connection of who you are and how much different you are than them. There was a lot of us and them in that talk, and there's a point where, Rossi, you start to wonder if you're, one, is that true? And two, if it is, are you alienating yourself from that previous part of you? 18 is a success, but I'd like you to describe to me what that is, what that means.
I mean, I think he's thinking about how under different circumstances, like the people from Westwater could come up here and live like a good life with these people. And so then can I change Veracia so that I can change the politics of this region so that I can save the people of Westwater from their expected demise by finding an alternative work source?
That's a long process with a lot of moving parts. So would you say the success is sitting on the question?
Yeah.
That makes sense. With that, you start to kind of turn back. And the camera shifts and moves to Timothy. Timothy, as you see everybody kind of like preparing and recognizing that you're, I think something that either, Timothy kind of realized a long time ago or is maybe just kind of coming to terms with now. It's very interesting, the idea of the culture of traditions that people seem to have to power down, as I think you would describe it, as opposed to just standing there. What's Timothy thinking about?
So, I actually think Timothy would, in a way, try to actually talk to that entity that's inside him, almost as a sounding board, to actually ponder the military hardware that's in front of him, because there is no reason to have this type of armament for a farming community.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what. It's such overkill. This kind of armament could take out a city. So he is just trying to think through what is the real reason for all of this, and is it worth doing anything about?
Mm. I think instead of having you roll, let's just maybe we have a snippet of that conversation. And you can jump in the middle of it if you'd like, wherever you want.
So the robots, they have the Gatling gun on at least one of them. That's
strange.
They're expecting warfare.
Possibly.
This is... And we kill a doctor? They'll send a new one.
Yes.
I could keep coming back and killing him over and over again. Will it change anything? Probably not. Maybe this is all useless. But all of them here, they think this will come to some end of some good end. I suppose they think that.
Strange. It sounds like you are coming to a closer realization that I was trying to convey to you. I feel no sense of accomplishment in that.
Well, maybe maybe the more humane thing to do would be to kill all the farmers. Release them from their bondage. Although, and he looks over, or at least thinks about the party, they would think me a monster.
And that still matters to you.
I don't know.
We've been designed to understand that no matter what, life is better than the lack of. Unfortunately, I've seen examples where that rule is put into question.
I seem to be coming across that all the time at this lately. But the only alternative I always come back to is how do you kill them all? And I don't know yet.
If you were to succeed in that, do you feel like your life would have an acceptable amount of accomplishment? Would you feel that your part in whatever this is defined as would be over?
You know, it's funny. I've never felt accomplishment in killing, and whether good or bad or frankly indifferent, I've done a lot of that. But I have felt accomplishment in making, in creating. I don't think that I've shown you some of the things that I've been able to make with just steel and heat, and I've actually felt accomplishment with that. But I don't think we were made for creation.
I don't think we were made for feeling accomplishment.
And maybe that is something broken with me.
Yes. Broken. Interesting. And I think as you turn your consciousness back outward, you're going to see that everybody is lying still. You're not sure how long you've been focused in. has passed.
I'm gonna stand by the door and just keep watch.
Jericho. Laying down, maybe. Not asleep. What's going through your mind?
I think Jericho has largely been mostly quiet through a lot of the discussions that were previously had. I mean, all the talking I was doing was sort of out of character, so I'm picturing him as being sort of quietly there, listening to Rasa, listening to Lysandra, listening to Blair talk about what to do in this moment. And I think sort of two thoughts are really coming to Jericho. And it's this sort of subtle surprise at how a month ago he would have been terrified. He's a fucking prophet now. He doesn't need to worry.
Is
Things
he
will work out.
worried?
I think he's more shocked at how calm he is in this moment. And I don't believe there's actually worry there. Which is almost alarming in another way, where it's sort of, what is this new capacity that I found? And then in that vein, there's another concern. With Ross's found bloodlust in this moment. And while he understood Lysandra's argument, and he would ultimately side with Lysandra, he really empathizes with Rasa in this moment. And he just wishes. There's a part of him that wishes that could have been the way we went with this. I think those thoughts dwell in his head and just circle around. And then he just sort of sits there with his eyes shut, reflecting. As I imagine he does now most nights. Considering his new deity and just sort of whispering up some thoughts about where he's going. Remembrances of what he has to do. I feel like that's what I'm doing right now.
I think one thing that Rasa mentioned early yesterday that on the surface you were left with a moment of having to try to save face and explain away and try to kind of make sure that the premise of what you've been called to do is explained correctly, or at least not incorrectly. Specifically the part that Rasa said about the idea of it, this being just another powerful person getting back at what was done to them. Another revenge plot. With Jericho being alone in his thoughts in this moment, do you think he finds any truth to that?
About it being a revenge plot? No. I think the word revenge gets thrown out too much, too often. Sometimes it gets confused, at least in this moment in my eyes, with evening the field or balancing the scales.
Looking at Rasa, taking his moment outside of the hut and feeling like the anger, the resentment is almost palpable. What a strange irony. That if Rasa truly feels that that is what the low one is doing, if there is a blurring line between evening the field or getting back what's yours, then ultimately, what is the difference?
As long as we're all low, doesn't matter.
There's a moment where there's this low brush of wind that howls around the hut just for a second, enough for Timothy to wake up just a little bit to turn his head towards the door. Nothing comes after. Lysandra. There is how Ophelia has you all sort of set up. Quinn is uncomfortably close, and you are recognizing that you are in this particular moment, you are face to face. You see his eyes are closed, but it seems like there's moments where you notice that when your eyes close, his eyes seem to be open. See, he's definitely deep in thought.
She's gonna mind link with him so that the rest of the party can't hear. So that Webb can't hear.
Cool.
She's gonna say, I'm worried.
Yeah.
I can't.
But what?
I can't stand by if they're gonna hurt innocents. If they ever cross that line, I don't know what I'll do.
Can you roll me a d20, please? This is for Quinn.
I'm scared. 17.
I have to admit something to you. My faith was tested today. I believe that you're right. But I've never felt a need to blur that line. Until I felt those poisoned hearts, those broken bodies. It reminded me you know.
I understand that. And that's why I can reasonably justify the doctor being a target. But we don't know if there's workers, civilians, if there's children in that house to just go in and destroy it all. It makes us no better than them.
Of course, that's what we've been taught.
That's not what you feel?
We traveled hundreds of miles away to do something that any doctor, actual doctor, could do. It's been clear to me that the farmers that are here, some of them have responsibilities and difficulties in their daily lives that would present more of a challenge. But then again, there are several figures that we have met in Abravar that have abilities, that have the freedom and instead choose to do nothing. Is there not some level of responsibility for them? I don't know.
Who decides the extent of the judgment? Who decides acceptable collateral damage?
For us, we accept that it would be people above our station, but Lysandra, this place is clearly not pure in that. This is a different place. With different rules. And I hate to admit it, but the longer I stay here, the more I understand the violence, the hatred. Maybe I'm saying this so that we keep each other accountable.
I want to be able to make a difference in this world. To help people who are in situations like this, but I will not do it by harming innocents.
I'm worried that the judgment on who is innocent will get more and more blurred as we get closer to the heart.
Then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
And you see, with that, he looks at you. I think most of the conversation of where he's admitting these things, he's probably not making eye contact. But at this point, he does. Together. We'll do that.
Together.
Good night, Lysandra.
Good night, Quinn.
The night goes on. Crickets continue to chirp. And we feel that very slow fade to black. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10.
Kind of struggle. We're done.
We're back.
Yep.
Oops.
Damn, no one's back. There
Man,
we
how
are.
long was I out? My bad.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
You're just a few seconds off.
We must have just got back. I hope. You guys hear me? Words? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Mhm.
Right. Oh, I can't hear you guys. That's why. Hold on one second.
Maybe Max's he struggles today.
There we go. Cool. Someone give me a check.
Check.
Perfect. Cool. All right.
Check.
Yep. Thank you, Sarah. All right. So, with that, the not the morning, but I would say, Timothy, you are being able to be a little bit more sound of mind of knowing exactly when to be awake. Anyone who would not be awake, you're able to wake up as you guys get ready to move forward with your plans.
Can you confirm long rest?
Yeah, long rest. Yep.
Cool.
All right. So, with the the early morning being yours, as you will say, who wants to go and like check out the field and seeing how everything's going?
I think Russell would be interested in doing that.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
A 9's all I got.
Okay. With a 9, for the most part, the coast seems clear. I'm going to say, go ahead and roll me a D4.
Oh, I'll take a 1 maybe.
1's great.
Yeah.
So, with the 1, it seems that fortune has maybe somewhat smiled upon you. There are definitely more workers out here, as even in the early morning, you know that's probably their best time to get going with stuff. But you only see one thresher out here, which is good news.
And well, I'll head back. Maybe got lucky today. One thresher. I'm ready when you guys are in to go find a good old doctor.
Let's go.
All right. Who's got what?
I can set one fire at one end of the farm.
I can set the. I have a tinderbox. So I can set the other one.
And I can pass without a trace. Anyone who's ready to head in, whenever that's ready to kick off.
All
How many
right.
can your pass without a trace cover?
It's anybody within 30 feet of him.
Yeah. Yep.
But you have to stay within 30 feet of him.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
So it's Ophelia, Blair, and Rasa, the sneaky crew.
So the plan is to have Jericho and Lysandra light the fires.
Confirm.
Okay. All right. Where would you like Quinn? I assume Quinn's probably going to stick around with you, Lysandra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or would it be better if Quinn stays at the main area with me?
What's the main area?
Like where we are right now.
At camp?
Mm-hmm.
How far away is camp from the one corner of the field?
I mean, I think it would make sense to at least have them in a backup sort of position closer to either group that may, get under fire in some way. Right? I mean, otherwise, what are you doing at camp?
It makes
No
sense
clue.
for you to shadow Jericho and then Quinn shadow Lysandra.
Sure.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, that works.
Alright.
This may be silly, it may not be silly. If we summoned our Kirans
Mm-hmm.
and sent one with each group, could they be used for more of like expeditious style retreat?
Yeah,
To get
absolutely.
So I'd send my Kiran with Timothy and Jericho. So if you need to, you can jump on her back and get out real fast. Because her movement speed is 60 feet base. So she can do 60 dashing with both of you. And flies. She can fly 60 feet. Oh no, that's spell level 4. I don't have that high level yet. So she can only move on the ground. One day she will be able to fly. So I'll have my we'll have Quinn's Kieran with me and him. And you guys will have my Kieran, which I can communicate with telepathically.
How much can the Kieran carry, like in terms of weight?
It's creature size, they don't do weight. It's
Okay.
I would say,
I don't think mounts do weight, they do creature size.
yeah, Timothy's a problem, though. I will say that. That just makes sense to me.
Timothy weighs more than Lysandra in all her armor.
Oh, yeah. Timothy, how much did you say that you weighed?
I'm 400 without anything, and then another 100.
Jesus.
Okay. Cool.
Well, Jericho, you can ride the Kieran out. Timothy.
Mm-hmm. I'll be fine.
Where's my horse? I just had a horse. I only have one Kieran. Alright, I'll figure that out if we need it. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's put some people on the board here.
Its strength is base 18. I don't know if that changes anything, but
I'll say for now, no. We can talk about it later if you want.
yeah.
All right, cool. With that, one thing to change here. Do this. Let's do for both. So to kind of start things off, both Lysandra and Jericho, go ahead and give me a sleight of.
I'm guessing you said sleight of hand, but it cut out when you turned away.
Oh, sorry, sleight of hand.
19.
Natural 20.
Whoa! Nice. Sorry, did something in a second. There we go. Okay. I'll switch over the music as both of those are successful, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
I doubt anybody beat me with the 27.
Jesus Christ.
I got a 16.
I got an 11.
Oh, there it is. Quinn and Lysandra both got 6 again. I rolled another 5 and another 6. And Quinn has +1, Alexandra has +0. Hi.
Yay. I'm gonna do a cool thing. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, beacons of Gondor have been lit. Does that help? It's a big old map. I'll have to figure that out. Okay, cool. That's all right. We'll work with it. All right. So, I can also do this. This would help a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's get those initiatives. Rasa.
27.
27. Okay. Lysandra. I think you said 6, right?
She has 6 for both.
6.
Cool. I'll put a Q then as well. Timothy?
16.
16. And Jericho?
11.
11. Anywhere from...
Blair got a 25.
Okay.
I don't have Ophelia's sheet up, but I will pull it up.
Yeah, if you want to roll for Ophelia, that'd be great.
In this base is 9 plus something. 9 plus.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. Where's everybody? Everybody's gone. What did Ophelia get? Kiki? Kiki, just a heads up, we cannot hear you if you're talking.
I'm here. My camera's tapping out. It seems like everybody else's is too.
Strange. Okay. All right.
Do you want me to roll for Ophelia?
No, I'm pretty sure she said 9, right?
It's
So
a
that's
plus
10.
1, so it would be 10, yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right. We will pause. Kiki? Heard you and then I didn't.
Kiki accidentally sent Sarah her login, so then Sarah tried to log in, get Kiki out, and now they're.
Got it. Okay. Let's say worst case scenario, gang. I'll do this. This should be. There we go. Kiki's back. I'll send this to Sarah just to.
I didn't realize my link would let her kick me out.
That's interesting. Yeah, now we know.
Ophelia got a 10.
Cool. All right. Blair's first, but I want to make sure that that Sarah's able to do what Sarah wants to do here.
I
So
should be first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So Rasa, you're
Yep.
first, anyways. Cool. So Rasa, you have you see that both of the areas are lit. They immediately kind of catch on fire. You start to hear some shouts as figures start to kind of go in that direction. And it is your turn.
Okay. Whether or not I had it up or not, or now, I will cast Pass Without a Trace on our little group. Then I will move 30 feet, and as long as they stay within 30 feet, they will be in the stealth zone. So that's it. Stealthing our way in.
Okay, you got it. So we have the Pass Without Trace on Ophelia, Blair, and Rasa. Am I missing anybody? Okay, cool. All right. So in that regard, looking at the map, how would you? And you can kind of like set your placement to where it would be. Where would you want to be moving through? Center of the road. Obviously, you have the most line of sight around you. But
yeah, I think the people are gonna go to the fires as we go, so I'll just stay, right down the center.
you want to say? Do you want to say just want to hold the movement until you see movement going that way?
Yes, I like that. I like that idea.
Okay. You got it.
Or I don't know if I can do two, or my party moves, so I have to move with them.
Right. Yeah. I would say everybody
Yep.
is climbing to the same movement. That's totally fair. All right. Okay. Interesting. 7. Okay. All right. That is Ross's turn. Might get Sarah. Looks like Sarah might have just jumped in. We'll see. Nope. Still working on that. So we will pause Blair for now. Blair's going to be moving pretty much with everybody else anyways, I assume. So at this point, it is now Timothy's turn. So just to give you a sort of a viewpoint on that side. Actually, you know what? I can probably switch to the field camera. And we'll use the controller for that. I'm coming. There we go. Okay. Okay. There you are. Timothy, anything you want to do on your turn?
Actually, yeah. Can I go behind the fire? And I have a flask of oil.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to take the flask and throw it through the fire into the crops.
Okay, cool. I love that idea. Sweet. Yeah, I think that just works. I don't think I'm going to make you do anything that's going to make that not work. Sick. Immediately making that fire bigger. The only thing I will have happen is Jericho. I'll say with advantage. Jericho, going to give you a dex saving throw.
Whoops! I lit Jericho on fire. Well, if you weren't burned before.
You said with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm just making sure. I rolled a 6 and a 9. 11.
No.
11. Okay, cool. All right. You take 4 points of fire damage as Timothy makes sure that he himself is in a good sort of portion, but he is also an automaton. He burns at a totally different thing. So yeah, so you take a little damage as Timothy is now realizing this moment, like, oh, whoops. But it is definitely becoming effective for sure. That's gonna be very useful. Cool. All right. Anything else on Timothy's turn?
I think any other movement, I would actually wait to see where Jericho would be moving to. So I would try to follow wherever he's moving.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'll allow that. Sweet. With that, it is now Jericho's turn.
So I'm just a cartoon character jumping up with fire, like the smoking coming out there. Yeah, yep. Basically. So I've lit this fire. Now we need to think strategically here. Can you share? I see where I am. Tree that's right there. The one that's right there. Would I have access to that tree, Joe?
Would you have access to that tree?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Kiki
what are you asking me?
Kiki asked why you hit them.
Oh, my bad.
I want to go climb that tree right now.
Yeah, go for it. Climb that tree.
Let's climb that tree. I want strategic advantage.
Okay, let me change my answer from before. I'm not climbing a goddamn tree.
Climb the tree. I mean, if you're gonna follow me, follow me.
No,
I will say this fire is going to spread pretty quickly, so there is a possibility that tree will catch fire.
Oh, if that's the case, then no, let's not do that. Let's not be that dumb.
Okay. Just to kind of put it from perspective of like this camera, that's definitely touching.
Yeah. Then let's head according to my map. Let's head east then as best we can.
Okay.
And jeez, what do I want to do?
You want to head
west?
Awesome.
Sorry, west.
West.
Oh, west.
Sorry.
That's 30.
Yeah, that's my movement. And as we do that,
Joe, my movement is right now 40.
Cool. You're moving his movement. So if he's moving 30, you're moving 30.
Yeah, but I must have moved a little bit to get behind the fire, so that would have made sense.
That makes sense.
sure. I will just hold my action. I don't feel like there's anything else for me to do right now, so I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay.
All Eldritch Blasts something if it's doing an aggressive thing. If those automatons start
You're
making
gonna have to give me something better than that. Give me that trigger.
The automaton, if the Threshers swing on an ally, I will Eldritch Blast them if they are within range.
You got it. Cool.
Or should I say, start moving toward? No, let me do it this way. If they start moving towards Rasa, Ophelia, or Blair, I will Eldritch Blast them.
Okay.
That's 120 feet of range, by the way.
Got it. Cool. All right. Sweet. So that is Jericho's turn. It is now Ophelia's turn.
Moving with the group.
Cool. Makes sense. All right. So I will say, because it would have been Blair's turn. Obviously, Sarah's having trouble coming in and out. I'm going to say at that point, that's going to probably start to trigger the movement. So I think, I imagine Ophelia is probably the slowest with 30 feet.
Yeah.
Cool. But actually, arguably, they probably wait until there's movement from the others, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what we decided. Was let them
Wait till the fields start to clear.
Yep.
Cool. Well, I will say that so these are going to be rolls, but I will say this: this was a very good idea. That's going to make a big difference for when I'm rolling for that. Cool. All right. So in that case, we're moving to it is the Thresher's turn. Not a good start. Good. Cool. All right. With a 10 in its perspective of exactly what's going on or what the trick is, that's definitely not going to be enough. So the Thresher is immediately seeing the fire and moving towards it. Its gun is still kind of like moving, like sort of out and around. It seems like it's almost like kind of working opposite of its like facing position. Cool. The Thresher doesn't have anything to physically put out the fire, so instead, it's going to shoot up into the air to alert the rest. Okay. With that, after that is the workers. So we're gonna roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm gonna say the roll on this. Someone has to roll 18 or higher to possibly suspect wrongdoing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I already forgot the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Or hijinks, I guess is what I mean. And that's the highest number in all of that is a 13. So, so far the plan is working perfectly. Oh wait, Lysandra, would you get a 6?
On initiative, yeah.
What's your dex?
0.
Roll me a d20.
13.
These workers also have a 0 dex. I don't know why I didn't roll that in the thing, but that's a 9. Perfect. So, Lysandra, you are going before them, technically speaking. So, if you want to try to get out of there,
Yeah, we're gonna both get on the Curran and get out.
Got it. Where do you want to go?
We're gonna go south to the point where we can still look over the field, because
Cool.
the Currans can move very fast. And then for like my action, I'm just gonna recall my Curran to me, so then we'll both be on our own Currans in case we have to haul ass to get to the party.
Okay, love it. Awesome. So being on the Kieran, there's going to be probably a little bit of disadvantage to your stealth check. So I'll just let
Technically,
you know
the
up front.
Curran doesn't have disadvantage to stealth. I do. The paladins do.
Oh, that works as well. Yeah, I was thinking perspective-wise of you being on a Kieran and like trying to hide yourself amongst the long the like.
I mean, yeah, I already have
weeds.
disadvantage on stealth, so.
Perfect. So yeah, go ahead and give me that disadvantage on the stealth check.
For me and Quinn, it's disadvantage, so that's.
Yep.
That
I'm gonna give
is going
Quinn the horse.
to be oh god. So that's a 5 for Lysandra and a 4 for Quinn.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, you got their attention.
Interesting. Okay. Well, the thing is, they still have to go over there, and then they'll have to roll to sort of see if they can find you. So we'll see. So now coming back to them, everything has worked out perfectly at that point as far as getting their attention. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10. No. 10. Cool. So at this point, for the workers on this side, because they're going to be moving in the same way for them, I'm still going to say it is a. So they're kind of moving at the same time, and also ironically, you guys actually kind of provide a distraction for this. So I'm going to say if you guys are willing to, for Jericho and Timothy to not. Roll a stealth check to basically be a distraction of saying like, hey, look at us. This is us that we're doing this. I will say for them, the roll to see them is with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Work for you guys?
I'm
Sure.
a big ass robot. Yeah, I'm not trying to stealth.
Yeah,
I'm
makes
next.
sense.
I'm next to the big ass robot. So
Next to the
I mean,
robot.
sure.
Jericho could try to stealth behind me, but yeah,
It's true. Jericho has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. If he wants to, he could just,
Yeah.
pull out. So, all right, cool. All right. We did lose Blair, unfortunately. Sorry, Sarah. But we're going to move forward. So, 5, 10, 15. Actually, you know what? Might as well just have those rolls already. Let's go ahead and roll stealth checks with that or with that added 10. Does someone want to roll for Ophelia?
I did,
Okay.
and I'm
cool.
keeping this. That's 21. That's a 31 for Ophelia.
Cool. Matt, do you want to roll for Blair?
30 for Rasa.
Beautiful.
I don't know what Blair's modifier is, but I rolled
I
a
got you.
16 on the dice.
Cool.
Oh, that's with advantage, though, right?
No, just
No.
the +10.
Oh, what the?
Theirs is probably like a +6.
Yeah, 16 plus 8. I'm looking at it. I just can't do math. 16 plus 8.
24.
24 plus 10, 34.
Okay. All right. Cool.
It's 31, 34, and whatever Rasa got.
Yeah, 30.
Impossible. I'm not even gonna roll. So they have their eyes on you guys. This one has eyes on you guys. The rest of them are. They are full on. Hold on. I gotta switch to this. Because this feels very kind of Wizard of Oz ish at this point. Anybody?
Yeah, going down the Elvic Road. We hold hands.
You need a little
down.
dog.
Yep, arm in arm.
That's what Webb
following.
is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Webb is Toto.
All right, it's them there. Okay, cool. So I believe that's actually going to end up being Ross's turn, anyways. Yes. Yep. Cool. Rasa, I'm going to give you kind of a little bit of a forward thing on the map so you can see where your what is next. Oh, there they are. Okay. Cool. For the most part, what I'll do is I'll take this away. Rasa, you see, because you'd be here. Honestly, it's funny. As long as you guys stay on this path, the assumption is that you're just not being seen. That's crazy high for all of you. So basically, you're seeing more farmland, and then, but at the very end of it, you are seeing this building that's popped up right here. So movement-wise, you are here. But that building to your left is just ahead. Also, go ahead and give me a perception check, actually.
It's an 11.
Okay. You see that building. I think there's a lot of like shouting and like making sure you're like, having that moment of sort of concentration there. That building looks gigantic. That's what I can give you with an 11. It's about maybe 3 or 4 floors. Actually, I'll give you that it's 4 floors high.
Okay. You broke up a little bit. You said the house was 4 stories high?
Yes.
Okay. I would, try to prompt the group to dash, and then we'll hold our respective turns to dash all at the same time.
You got it.
If there was, I don't think I'm getting close enough yet. What I think the intent to do is to maybe get somewhere that we could wait to see who starts piling out of this house and see if somebody's got something on that looks like they are a doctor.
They look like they're wearing a smock. Got it. They just walk out with a full, they're like, oh, what? I have so many stethoscopes, man. Why do I have all these stethoscopes?
It's just like that guy with the weird reflective ring on his head.
And it's got his big name badge on there.
I did not realize that we didn't know what this man looked like.
No, you guys have no idea.
Know that.
All you have is a name, I think.
That's why I wanted to just go in and kill them all, okay?
Oh,
It's funny because in this world, I totally imagine the doctor having the plague mask.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So, I'm gonna move the map back to where it was.
We got Ophelia. She'll mind break somebody into finding out who the doctor is.
Okay. Cool. With that, it is Lysandra's turn. Oh shit. I had to roll for
I
them.
think we
to see
skipped
if
a
they see
ton
you.
of people because Rasa.
Yep.
Ross's turn?
You're right. So what I
Well, it
normally
was
do.
Blair.
Yeah, that's a good point. But no, I did skip a bunch of people. Normally, I get your guys' thing in order, and then I fix it as I go along. Forgot to do it this time, so.
I was like, I'm at the bottom of the initiative. You skipped literally everyone else.
I will say I did forget. I'm gonna just have a 1 die to kind of keep it simple. So what did you roll in your stealth? Was it a 6 and a 5?
I think it was a 4 and a 5.
4 and a 5. Okay, cool. So I am gonna give them disadvantage. There's a fire that they're trying to put out.
If you're using the Kieran stealth, would it be disadvantage?
I'm saying I'm giving them disadvantage to see you.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying would my stealth rolls be disadvantage if we're using the Kieran stealth, not the paladin stealth?
They don't see the
Yes.
Kieran; they just see you floating above.
Yeah, I would say for the same reason I was saying, like, perspective wise, it's hard to like hide. Most of the hiding places are pretty low. So yeah. So let's see. That was almost a 4. I almost rolled a 4. That is a 7 and 11. So yeah, they definitely see both you and Quinn. As you immediately start to hear shouting. I would say the shouting that you hear actually. Roll me a perception or insight. Your choice, Lysandra. I know it's not your turn yet, but I just want to.
My insight is better. Let's do that. Doesn't help when I roll a 9 plus 3. 12.
12? Okay, cool. You hear the phrase, yeah, you hear, why are there knights here? And you hear that it's being yelled, which kind of gives a sense of like alarm to it, but you're not entirely sure. You're not entirely sure what the martial quality is of these people are. I'll put it that way. They don't seem to be trained in alerting people. So with that, it'd be Blair's turn. Blair's going to go on Ophelia's initiative to move. I would say probably at this point just Ophelia's initiative. You guys have already kind of made your movement past. It is now Timothy's turn. So Timothy, you see this figure right in front of you, who is now turned and just stared at you. I'm going to roll something here to see what their reaction is. Okay, cool. That's an 8. You see they have what looks to be like a short. I forget what it's called, but it's like a short scythe. And they just drop it, and they just put their hands up. That's it. So it's your turn.
He's kind of in the way of the party getting back, correct?
Eventually, yeah. I'd say it's probably at least 10 turns till you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, it is, but he's right in the. Unfortunately, he's in a very bad position. Timothy's going to go into a rage. He's going to run directly at him. Reckless attack, and try to hit him in the face.
Damn, dude! He dropped his weapon!
Lethally?
He did. He did, but he's in a really bad place.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit for sure.
And then he's actually going to use the arm blade and extend the rest of the longsword out through from one end of the mouth to the back of his head.
Ooh, okay.
You know, non-lethal damage is an option, right?
It is, but yeah.
Okay.
So that is 16 damage.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Dead. Gone. Done. Dead body. Lysandra, give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you saw it. That is Timothy's. Anything else on Timothy's turn?
He's gonna wipe the blood off of the sword and have it come back into his arm, and he's gonna look at Jericho and just kind of motion like, it's clear now.
Bam. Jericho, it is your turn.
I mean, after I saw this father of 3 kids killed in front of me,
One of the people we're
Jesus.
supposed to be saving. The oppressed.
One of the people you're supposed to be saving. Yep.
This is firmly one of the workers who didn't see. Horrified. I loot the corpse.
Jesus.
I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. No, I'm just trying to break the tension of what is a tough scene. Let's see. Fuck. Where can I go in this moment? I'm having trouble seeing where to go. Because I don't want to bring attention to those on the road.
Those on the road are long gone. They're
long
not
gone?
there anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Can you give me a reminder of where Lysandra and Quinn are?
They're like
60
they're like
feet back in the
here.
reeds, yeah.
Yeah, like
There.
I mean, even further back from that.
You could cause more fires. That
don't
middle
feel like
section
it.
is not on fire.
We could. I don't feel like we need to cause more fires right now, but I will move towards that middle section.
Okay. Got it.
And then can I do a check to see do we know for sure that all the threshers are moving towards the fires? Are there any
So
more
there's only
workers?
one thresher
right
so
now.
far. Yep. And it looks
Okay,
like
and
it's at the fire and it's shooting up into the air.
Shooting up into the air. Okay. But there's no other workers or anything like that around. Okay. I'm just gonna keep scurrying. I don't really see anything I can do to help this situation right now. So I'm just gonna keep moving and try to stay in position to do something should it arise.
That was where you were at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That was 25 right there.
I'm going to eventually get to the other side of the road, so it's fine. If you want to give me an extra 5 there and put me right in the middle, that's fine. But yeah.
Okay. You got it. All right. All right. It is now the Thresher's turn. I'm going to roll something here. That's a nat 1, baby. Cool. Thresher is going to continue firing into the air, and then you start to see the Thresher start to slam at the tree nearby. I'll roll an attack roll on the tree. Yep. Yeah, so the tree is starting to snap. That is Lysandra and Quinn's turn.
I'm gonna stay where I am and hold my movement to intercept Timothy if he starts massacring more farmers.
Yeah.
60
Yeah.
feet. 60
I
feet
think
movement.
it would also make sense for like Quinn to like now sort of like step and intercede. They also have eyes on you, so you know they're gonna go in your the assumption is that they're gonna go in your direction. So
Yeah.
you could also kind of meet them head on and be like, just go.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we have 60 feet movement speed.
Yeah, you're fine.
So
This would
she's
be
going
that would
to,
be 30 right there.
yeah. Ride up, look back at Timothy and look at the farmers and just say, run. I don't know if he's going to keep killing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. I'm going to say with advantage as Quinn's giving you advantage.
Persuasion, 16 plus 7, 23.
Okay. They 23. Oh, that's good. Cool. There's no way they're going to beat that. I'm going to roll to see if there's a nat 1. If there's a nat 1. Something useful might come up. Here we go. No nat 1s. Pretty close. That was a 2. All right. They do all seem to listen. I'll say the one of them rolled a 17. So I'll say that one just because the fire. What about the fire?
Save your lives.
My job.
He's out of control. Your job won't matter if you're dead.
Yeah, you hear like another guy kind of shoving, like, Bill, just listen to what the sword people say. And are pushing out, and on their turn. Oh, weird, that one's gonna be there. On their turn, which is right after this. Anything else on Lysandra's turn?
She's gonna turn her Kieran to face Timothy. Basically, don't you dare follow those people.
Yeah. Okay. That is everybody. I totally skipped Ophelia, my bad. So you guys are now moving. Well, actually, honestly, it works for it to be at the end of the round. For what you're doing. So, okay. Up ahead. Red button there. Movement happens. Rasa
dash. If I don't know if that matters.
That was 60. So I assume
yep.
the dash.
So
yeah,
that's right. That's correct.
Cool. So with that, Rasa, give me another perception check. And actually, I'll give you advantage because Blair would also be.
19.
That'll do it. Cool. Day 19. Here's the map that you're at, which you were able to see. A house of green. With large glass walls.
Okay. I think we're heading there.
You got it. So this is so once you see so we're kind of back to the top of the turn. So Ross, it is your turn here. One other thing I have to roll for is to see who's gonna. Okay, that's a 16. You are also going to see some people start to pile out. Let me grab them. ahead and roll me a D4.
Yeah, 3.
3. Cool. A lot of gun people. Okay. With a 3, or yeah. Okay, so this is. They're going to be kind of like off screen, but just to kind of give you an idea of where they're coming out of. They're coming out from here, which they do on their turn. You see 3 figures. One of them is wearing a bowler hat and has 2 what looks to be like some sort of like steampunk style pistols. Another one is what looks to be some sort of brass automaton. And the third has a rifle. He has a bow in this, but it's a rifle. And as they come out, they turn and look at you. And you hear them yell of oh wait, actually, sorry.
I don't
You're
know.
still crazy stealth, yeah.
Yep.
Forgot about that. 31, right? Or 31, 27, and then like a 34.
30 was the lowest.
30 was the lowest. Okay, got it. Cool.
Yep.
So all right, yeah. So I'm gonna say a nat 20. They spot you. Nope. Cool. Never mind. You see 3 come out, and you just hear them say like, "All right, fan out." But you definitely can tell they did not see you. And that's their movement in their turn to get to that point. And then just lastly, a reminder, because I know it's confusing. You are here. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So it's what's the distance? It's the actual distance, 60 to 80, something like that.
From the greenhouse or the people, or I mean, sorry, the enemies.
Well, maybe both. From us to the 3 people that came out, and then from us to the greenhouse.
Okay. Let me see where there. Okay, cool. Uh, 80 from the people, about 120 from the what looks to be the entrance to the greenhouse.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, I mean, if they're on the road, I would maybe try and divert the group off of the road. I still want to dash this turn with the group.
Okay.
For 60 feet, kind of to a slight angle to get away from the path that they would maybe be running down.
Okay. You got it. All right, sweet. God, I forgot. Pass without trace. Always just fucking coming in clutch. All right. So just a reminder, you see them on the road. Obviously, Jericho's on the road here. The road is not this. It is spread out, right? All right. That is Blair's turn. Okay, now it is Timothy's turn.
I think I'm like right behind your head, right?
Sorry, yeah, you're right here, yeah.
I would move up to where Jericho is.
You're actually, yeah, on this map, you're here. Cool. Okay, so you move up to Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I would just move up to where Jericho is. I took care of the threat. I mean,
yeah, the Thresher's still there. There's still also a worker.
Yeah, but they didn't see us. He was the only one that saw us.
Yeah, so far, yeah.
So Yeah, I mean that was what his thinking was. No, we need stealth. So take out the thing that saw us.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Actually, I'll say this. Timothy, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
It's an 8.
Okay, you got it. All right. It is now Jericho's turn.
I'm going to keep moving forward. I mean, all the workers are gone. All the threshers there are. People are on the road. They're far ahead of us. Yeah, I don't know. Lysandra and Quinn's fire is still relatively small, correct?
Oh, that's a good point. I mean, I didn't roll for that. Yeah. So I rolled a 4. It's in a somewhat controlled position there. I would say it's not getting much bigger than what it was, which is bad.
Okay.
So you guys are winning in terms of who has the bigger fire.
We're winning that game, and that's what matters right now. That's really what this encounter is about, is the bigger fire. So why not double down? I'll light a second fire. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to do. There's really nothing much else to do here for me, so I'm going to run over to that grain area and just light one more fire to just make sure that this thresher is occupied. But just to make sure there's nothing else. Like, it's a crop, but it's not like gonna spread. I want to take a second to make sure it doesn't spread out to be out of control too much there. Does that feel like it's a controllable area for a fire, or does that make sense? Like, no. I'm trying to make sure. Let me say it this way.
There's a very good chance that entire area of crop will be on fire fairly soon.
But it's not like connected to any houses or like a wooded area.
It's what you see.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm just making sure. I want to make sure there's nothing else outside of that. So then I will light a fire there. I'm okay with that crop going down right now.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Cool. That's a 14 plus 16.
Okay, cool. Third fire is lit. As the third fire is lit, it is the Thresher's turn. Anything else on Jericho's turn?
If I have any movement left, I will then just get like a little bit of distance between me and the fire then. But that will be it. Let's go east this time. Closer back to the road.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, another fire is lit. I'm gonna roll this time with advantage. Wow. Okay. That's still a 10. That's not gonna be enough. Cool. Thresher is going to continue what it's doing and is going to hit the tree one more time. In the Thresher's very robotic sort of sense of logic, a bigger sort of piece of something is going to make the fire possibly go out. This creature's logic does not include the idea that this thing is wood. So,
oh, this is going to be interesting.
Do you remember when I said that these guys were, definitely military grade, like not farm grade?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna let's do. I'm gonna give this to Timothy. Timothy, go ahead and roll me a d4 to see how many levels this goes up in.
4.
4. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that's 1. 4. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Awesome. All right. That entire area is just engulfed in flames. Which
is the thresher on fire now too?
Absolutely. Yep, the thresher's on fire. And also there was another dude there. So unfortunately, he is
Cooking.
they're both getting deck saves, I would say, for this. To like half the damage. Cool. Yeah, sweet. What's a fireball? 68?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no world in where this guy doesn't burn down. Two. 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 4, 8. 2, 8, 10. 22. Oh, maybe. No, yeah. 22. No, he's still alive. Yeah, 22. Halved is 11.
11.
Yeah, dude's still alive. For the
Wow.
moment. The thresher's fine, but did take all of that damage. Okay. Oh wait, no, he actually didn't take all that damage because he's a thresher. Timothy, I'll give you because you're close enough, and you definitely would have been paying attention to what's going on there. You see the thresher is continuing to sort of like be able to work pretty easily in those flames. You get the idea that it's also resistant to fire. Which makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yep. But you, I think all of you hear a scream for sure. That is Lysandra's turn.
Can we move like 30 feet southeast so we can see down the road?
Sure. Yeah.
But we're still kind of out of the way, a little bit hidden behind the smoke that's rising from Jericho's fire.
What is the full movement you got?
60 feet.
It's a gamble because you'd be close to that thresher, but I just want to let you know as a paladin, the guy that is on fire is right next to that thresher. It is possible to reach there dashing. I can also have Lysandra roll to see whether or not Lysandra recognizes that.
So that wasn't my plan at all, but I guess I can go help him. Because that's not what I was asking to do.
I'm just offering that to you. If that's not what you want to do, that's totally fine.
Why don't paladins have ranged healing? This is stupid. God. Well, the Thresher has to be able to hit first. We're gonna do Shield of Faith on each other.
Okay.
So both our ACs are 21.
Well, it's a bonus action too, right? Nice.
That's a bonus action, so both our ACs are 21. And then, so the action dash, isn't that the Kieran's action? The Seed's action to dash?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna action dash over to this guy.
Yeah.
Because I can move 120 feet with the dash.
Yeah. It gets you right there. Get this tree out of the way and you'll see where you're at.
Yeah, the guy's not there though, because you didn't take me to the guy. You took me behind the guy.
No, that's where the guy is, right there.
I thought he was in front of the Thresher. Oh, I couldn't see him.
No, he's right next to the Thresher.
Oh, okay,
Here, I'll give
okay.
you the field mic. I'm the field picture.
I guess I thought one of the Thresher's foot was the guy. How much movement do we have left, or was that 120 feet big to get us there?
That was legitimately 120 feet.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on the guy, and Quinn uses his action to pull the guy up onto the Kieran, so he's on Quinn's Kieran, and Lysandra casts Cure Wounds. So the next turn we could get out of there.
Yes.
Quinn would be using his action to pull him up.
Yeah. The only thing, and obviously he is standing, but you know what? I didn't put him prone, so he wasn't prone. This just happened. So you flew through. It would grab. Just to clarify, my thought was: is he prone or is he standing? We'll just say he was standing. So that means you could touch him for Cure Wounds, which also allows Quinn to be able to kind of pull him up onto the horse.
That's 17 healing on this guy.
Okay, cool. I am gonna roll. Oh wow, that's more than health than he's ever had in his life. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say, also because of the idea of it being like more than that, I think it also seems to kind of dull the flames that are there, as he would be like actively on fire. But with that, I was able to grab him. And oddly enough, actually, I just realizing now, oddly enough, there's no real opportunity attack in sight here because you guys can't.
Yeah, we can't move away anyways, because we've used our full movement speed to get here.
Sweet.
Yep.
I think, okay, here's one thing I'm going to say. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Quinn fully allows this to happen, and it's too late for him to realize that for him to be carrying the creature, it means that you would be the one that most likely would have the opportunity attack. And so at that point, after that, he kind of yells to you. He just yells your name, like, you son of a bitch, but not saying son of a bitch. Because that means you're going to take this hit.
Yeah, but we're not taking an opportunity attack because we don't have the movement to move away.
Right, on the Thresher's turn.
Oh, you mean the attack, not the opportunity attack?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. It is the... Okay, so it's the worker's turn now. These guys are gone. I'm going to say that the workers are now also the guys with guns. So they're going to spread out.
Are you talking about the ones near Ross's group?
They're not as close as they look.
Yeah, they were like 80 feet away from us, so we had plenty of space.
Yeah, I'm just spreading them out. They're looking for you.
But there's really none near us except for the one that's on their horse, right?
Right. It's the only one left, yeah. Right. So that one is... that one just yells to Quinn, like, look out! And Quinn just goes, I know! Fuck! He doesn't say fuck. And that is it for that. Okay, so now we are back to group movement. So we'll go back to the other screen here. Just gonna, yeah. Let me just do this because you're obviously gonna move back. So. This is where you guys are at. So comparatively now at this point you can see the greenhouses that I have my laser pointed away. I haven't been using it. So the greenhouse is okay. Because it doesn't want to work. There we go. Greenhouse is there. The entrance to the big house is right there. These figures have started to kind of spread out, moving along the walls to try to figure out what's going on this side. This is the distance between you guys now. So that is accurate. So where Rasa and Ophelia and Blair are, before movement is that close. But Rasa, I'll allow you to kind of dictate the movement where they're going to go. Because you said they were going to go off the path.
Yeah, so...
And then obviously keep in mind these things are not there. Like the crop stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if they spread out off the path, then maybe we stay on the path like we've been.
Okay.
And then just go right down the middle again. I mean, we call it a dash, so 60 feet in between them.
Okay. So 60 gets you right there. I'm going to say because that is awfully close and they're actively looking for you, I'm going to say we can keep that same stealth check, but they're just going to be able to roll with advantage.
Okay.
So first roll. I would still say they need a nat 20. None of them have perceptions that are higher than that. 10, 7. And there's my 20.
Can she silvery barbs, or would that be
Can you silvery
break
barbs
stealth?
check?
Hold on, let me read
I
the
believe you
rules.
can.
Cool.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah. Right, because he's
must re-roll the d20. Use the...
Yeah, and they're not. I mean, they're not concentrating on blah blah. Rasa is. Okay.
Rasa,
yeah.
you get advantage, Rasa.
How crazy would it have been if I rolled another nat 20? Okay. Yeah. Cool. They still don't see you. Good call. Incredible. All right. Now it is the top of the turn. It's Rasa's turn.
Okay. So this time, I would move 30 feet. Okay, I'm gonna hold my action for 30 feet, so they move to the end of the turn order.
I'm so sorry. Let me do one quick thing because it would affect what you're gonna probably be doing here.
Okay.
I forgot. Jesus Christ, that's another nat 1. Never mind. Continue.
Okay.
These guys are not
So-
prepared for you guys at all, apparently.
Yeah. So so we're gonna move at the end of the round. So I want roadkill to appear 30 feet in front of me on the opposite side of them.
Okay.
And I just want roadkill to dodge. As the rest of the group will move towards the greenhouse, assuming that guy moves. So maybe if I don't know, like we're holding our action. If he doesn't move, we go straight east. If he does move, we go towards the entrance of the greenhouse.
Well, I'll say
we can all.
Okay. I will say if you are getting roadkill to sort of try to provide a distraction, I will. Oh no! Yeah. Rules as intended. Appearing somewhere would be a pretty significant distraction. I'll give you this. If you want to use roadkill's action to provide a distraction, no roll necessary. They're definitely distracted. They're going to go after roadkill. Or roadkill appears and they have to roll a check to see whether or not they're going to go after roadkill. It would be a very low check, like a low DC for them to.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's have roadkill go attack the nearest one of them.
Okay.
Surprise. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. That's another idea. Which one? Pistol guy, automaton, or rifle guy?
You broke up. Which of the humans? Who's the oldest?
Rifle guy. The one that's in front of the greenhouse.
All right, rifle guy.
You got it. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an attack roll. This is interesting.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 10 damage. Is he still up?
He's still up. Yeah. These guys are a little. These guys look to be a little bit more trained than the farmers.
Okay. Okay. I can give up one of my attacks to have roadkill attack again, so I'll do that.
Okay. Cool.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 damage.
Is the first one 10? Sorry, I forgot to mark it.
Yes, I think that's correct.
Okay.
We didn't quite see this. If roadkill moves 20 feet towards the target, he would take an extra 1d6.
Yeah, I'd count it for sure.
Okay. So another 4.
Still up, but just barely. Massive hit. As this guy is now actively combating, which would give you guys the go-ahead. I'll say, I think same rules apply. If they roll a nat 20, they see you guys go into the greenhouse. No advantage, though. So it'd be a straight roll.
Okay.
Cool. All right. But we're still wanting to do that as a group, right? Rasa? Still wanting to do that as a group?
Admitted, yes. Yeah, as a group, correct.
Cool. All right. Sick. Meanwhile, back on the farm, it is Timothy's turn.
I've just been continuing my rage.
Yep, it's bonus action, right, for 24.
Yep. I'm gonna take out my harmonica and just enjoy the show.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, just to make sure you see, there's definitely going to be something that's coming up here.
Oh yeah, they were stupid. They went after the guy over there. They made some tactical errors. Now they're gonna die.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Anything else on Timothy's turn?
Nope.
Okay. It is now Jericho's turn. Jericho, roll me a d4, please.
Give me a second. I gotta find one. Okay. Can roll one here. Three.
Okay, cool. Here we go. So that is 1, 2, 3. That would be going in that direction. So, all right, got a whole lot of fire.
Whole lot of fire, whole lot of distraction. Did I see? You said Timothy saw Lysandra go there to save people. Is that what you just said? Yeah. Would Jericho have been able to see that?
I'm gonna say yeah, but you would have had 2 like Kirans kind of run by you to get there. So yeah, for sure.
Okay, I still want to assume.
Jericho, you also know that the giant thresher is right there as well.
I know, but I'm gonna go keep at least an eye on them. So I mean, it's gonna take me at least 2 turns to get even to that area, anyways. So I'm going to start making my way around the fire to at least get a viewpoint of like what they're doing. If I can offer some range support, I'll offer some range support.
Cool.
Or let me ask you this, Joe.
Sure.
Has the Thresher keyed in on Lysandra and Quinn just yet? Is that something confirmed?
Not yet. It hasn't been its turn yet.
Okay. How close am I to the Thresher?
Right now, about.
Could I safely get within
30 feet?
Okay, I can safely get within about 30 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
If I see Lysandra and Quinn going that way, I want to mage hand and push the Thresher to get its attention. The opposite direction of where Lysandra and Quinn are coming from.
Dude, Mage Hand can only, it can pick up 10 pounds.
Oh, hold on.
No,
Time out. Scott, I got it. I got it. You're good.
No. Listen to this. I have telekinetic shove as a bonus action. You can telekinetically shove one creature you see within 30 feet of yourself.
There you go.
Do so, the target must succeed on the saving throw. Yeah. So you could save on a saving throw of 15. I don't care if I shove it or not. I want its attention. So if it fails, great. But I just want it to look this way.
Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna say with that using the telekinetic shove on this. Give me an. I'm gonna say this is not this isn't any sort of charisma check on here. This would be this would be using your spell. So yeah, so recall this is spell attack.
All right, so that's just my spell save DC.
Yeah.
Or is it my spell attack roll?
Your spell attack roll, yeah.
That'll be an 18.
18. Okay. Let me check one thing. Come on. Why'd you guys all set up and I'm gonna have to refresh my cookies. All right. Okay. I mean, if the goal on this was to I'm gonna roll just in case. Wow. Okay. I rolled a nat 20 as saying oh, why didn't we just do this as a strength saving throw? So, no effect is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
No
effect for. Yeah.
So the 18 was like, does it beat their AC? Because my goal was like, if you're able to beat their AC, then it's enough for them to kind of recognize it happening. So 18 does not beat their AC. Then I read the telekinetic shove, and I was like, oh, that's a strength saving throw. They're really strong, but let me give it a shot. Nat 20 on the strength save.
Okay.
Where the
But I guess my argument is like, I'm not. Again, I don't care about shoving them. I just want their attention. Like, a sword could hit a breastplate and not exceed the AC. That knight is still going to know they're being hit with a sword, though.
Sure, I would equate it more to like the idea of like a dragon being hit with a, with a basketball. It may not even notice that it got hit. That's what we're dealing with here.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, your call.
I gave you the better than done. I actually did. I mean, I did 2 things for it. The nat 20 kind of called it. Solid idea.
Well, then so where am I positioned right now? Have I used my? I've
You're
not
right there.
used my dash to.
Correct.
I've not used dash yet, right? Okay.
Well,
then if that's
is
go
your
ahead.
mage hand
That was a
action?
bonus action. That was a
Okay,
bonus
cool.
action.
Sweet.
So telekinetic shove was a bonus action. So we'll double down on the plan, and I'll Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, that's a good idea.
So I have 2 beams. I'm just trying to help out.
Yeah.
First one will be a 20. What is that? 7 plus 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
Cool.
that was
Yeah, you got
so
its attention.
touchdown. All right,
Technically, go ahead and roll damage. You never know.
Yeah. No, I'll roll damage. First beam is 9 points of damage,
Okay.
and then I have a second one as well. Holy shit! I rolled the exact same.
Perfect.
So, yeah. So I'll go ahead and roll damage again for an additional 10. So that's 19 points of damage total.
Okay. This is force damage.
Eldritch Blast, I believe, is force damage.
Yeah, so it's still going to be halved. 11, 9, 19, 12, 38. Okay. Okay. Nice.
I'm just double checking on the force damage part. I think Griffith told me.
I'm like 99% sure.
I'm fairly certain that. I'll double check out some other things. You're saying, I heard you mumble it's halved. Would I get any?
It is
inkling if
halved.
Would I get
Yeah.
any inkling of that happening?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. That may impact me next round. That we'll call that my turn, I guess, right now.
Cool. Yeah. So I think at this point, just kind of put the collective sort of thing, you guys have figured out that this thing seems to be resistant to most damage. Which is, continuing to kind of prove the point of like, why is this military level? This thing is very, very, very hardy for it to be just a farmhand. Cool. That ends Jericho's turn. It is now Ophelia's turn. Which actually, I mean, Ophelia now has sights on a couple people if Ophelia wants to do anything. Kiki, if you want to, do you have any ideas for Ophelia?
They don't see us though.
Correct, that's true. The assumption is they do not see you.
Can I use major image to make it look like there's a fire behind the big house now?
Yes, absolutely. I love that. Cool. So just to make sure,
Within 120 feet. I can make a 20-foot cube.
do you have to see it?
Create an image of an object or creature or some other visible phenomenon you can see within range. Okay.
You can see the roof.
Yeah. Let's put it on the roof of the big house.
Okay. How big is it? 20?
20-foot cube. Yeah. It's pretty significant.
Yeah, that's huge. Okay. There's a way to change that color so I knew it wasn't real. But oh well, I'll just try to remember. Cool. All right, that is pretty useful.
And then she's going to hold her movement to move with Rasa when he moves.
You got it. Any notable things with major image that I have to? I think major image is like
to see through it. You have to take a study action and beat an investigation check of her spell save DC. So it takes an action, or you have to physically interact with it. If you physically interact with it, you're like, oh, that's not real. But
okay.
To see that it's fake, you have to beat a DC 16 investigation check.
I assume it doesn't.
Action.
I assume it doesn't say anything about range.
For figuring out it's fake?
Yeah.
No, it's just a creature can determine through a study action.
Okay. I am going to say because it's 4 floors up, I would say they definitely have disadvantage on being able to see that. That's pretty far. Cool. I like this. Sweet. So that ends Ophelia's turn. It is now the Thresher's turn. I need to roll above a 10 to make this fight more interesting.
No.
That's a 4. These Threshers are really scary, guys. Just believe me. Lysandra, that's you. Oh, wait. Sorry. Thresher actually gets a turn. My bad.
Was like, is he going to do anything?
Yeah. I was rolling to see if more show up and forgot.
I know they're scary. I was just taking a country stroll with Blair, and I got obliterated by one.
That's true. Where is... Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Cool. 3. There we go. All right. So Thresher is going to take a swing at Lysandra.
Yep.
That is a 20 to hit.
My AC is 21 right now with Shield of Faith.
Beautiful. I love it.
So
go ahead and tell me.
So I just want to confirm, my attacks did nothing to distract it from Lysandra in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, that's
because when I was attacking it, you said it had not seen Lysandra.
Oh, it definitely saw me.
Did it? Because I asked. Yeah.
Okay. We also know it didn't hit. So you're right. I messed up. It also didn't hit. So we'll give the idea of it being confused also ruining its idea of actually striking Lysandra or not. As I got hit with that second attack. But I want to make sure I'm very clear on this. I messed up. I rolled a die. It didn't work anyways. Might as well take that. That is so as at this point, Lysandra, as it kind of turns to take a swipe at you sort of blindly, what do you do to get out of the way?
I think because it's Quinn's Shield of Faith, it's right when he yells out her name and his moonlight magic just shimmers as an actual shield.
Cool.
Block it.
Yeah. Kind of goes over it. Just seems to you see this massive sort of crack in the aspect of that shield as it almost seems to break through. But definitely with that guided sort of moment of Jericho firing those off, it is not able to make full purchase. Actually, one other thing we could say is that it's with disadvantage. So yeah, that would have been an 11. That makes more sense to me. Cool. And with that, it is... No, no, I'm good. Okay, that is it. That's the Thresher's turn. I can't roll above a 10, so no one new showing up. And Lysandra, it is your turn.
So we're gonna turn and start running back. And I want us to try to run back past Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'll take an attack of opportunity, but I want to try to run back past Jericho, and I'm gonna lean off the side of the Kieran.
To try to grab
And
him.
if Jericho will reach out for me, I'm gonna try to scoop him up, and we're gonna try to haul ass out of there.
Okay. I like it.
Perfect.
So to clarify, as far as for the for the paladin kind of sacrifice here in this, you could disengage. You're choosing instead to take your action to be able to pick up Jericho.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
You got it. All right.
I think I can do something with my bonus action real quick. Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
I cannot. Nope. We're gonna keep going.
Okay. So attack of opportunity. That is going to hit 27.
That hits.
Okay. That is 10, 20, 24 points of damage to Lysandra.
Okay. Quinn is going to use his reaction for Rebuke the Violent, so that thing needs to make a wisdom saving throw. For
Okay.
DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
Well, I gotta look this one up. Hold on.
I'm sorry, you said 24 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just going to pass, but I gotta make sure. Yep. Yeah, it's just gonna pass. 15
Okay.
on the die.
So instead of 24, it takes 12 points of radiant damage for hitting Lysandra.
Okay.
As we scoop up Jericho and run away.
Nice.
And our Kirans are going to dash back past.
And as long as Jericho is willing, I will say that that happens.
Yeah, I'm willing.
Cool. All right. Why did I do that?
Oh, I need to roll a con check to see if I can maintain Shield of Faith.
How much damage did
I
you do?
can. 12.
12? Okay.
12 points of radiant damage.
Got it. Once again, that is also halved.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna end up kind of where we started this, back on the behind that other fire. With now the injured. Yeah.
Yep.
Now with the injured guy and Jericho.
Cool.
And as soon as we get back, we're just gonna let the injured guy get off and run away if he wants.
Okay.
But we're still staying between him and Timothy.
Cool. Okay. Roll me a. Okay, here's what I'm going to offer. Do you have any? Is the leadership die in a pool, or you just get them for certain actions?
It's a pool.
Okay.
Well, it's a pool, and it's certain. I don't know how to answer that. It's both.
Okay.
I get them at certain points. So I get them when I roll a natural 20, or when I roll a natural 1, or as a bonus action for the bait and switch, or at the start of combat, or for like a the memory recall.
Okay.
But I only
the memory
can
recall
do
part.
that a
Okay.
certain amount of times a day.
Okay. So I will offer this. As he kind of like steps off, you tell him kind of to run. He turns and looks back at you. I'd like you to go ahead and roll me a charisma, just a flat charisma check. And if you would like to include your leadership die in this, you can.
I will. Okay, so it's 16 plus 4 for a 20 plus 30. 23.
23. Yeah, 23 is definitely going to do it. Cool. The guy turns back to you. Thank you. Are you here for the doctor?
Yes.
Under his desk, he can call the Threshers.
Okay, thank you.
Runs off.
I'm gonna look at Jericho and be like, "Can you get that message to them?"
I can try. Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
And then Jericho does his teleportation spell he's been holding this whole time.
Not next to Lysandra.
That would hurt.
It's not
It's Thunderstep, isn't it?
It's Thunderstep.
Yeah.
Cool. Sweet. Okay. That is Lysandra's turn. It is now. It would be the worker's turn, which includes the dudes. So coming back here, roll them checks. Straight
The house
roll.
is now on fire.
The house is on fire. Oh yeah, that would be disadvantage. Yep, thank you. Doesn't matter, I missed. Jesus.
That's some Ophelia chaos, for sure.
Too many conscious people that I have to think about what they're thinking about. Okay. Yeah. All right. So now I'm gonna have them roll to see what they do. The guy that's engaged with roadkill is definitely not gonna worry about that. 8 and 8. Okay. Cool. Both the automaton and the pistol-wielding guy yells, "Fire! Save the Durrins!" And both run inside to save the fire on the 4th floor. That is not there. Incredible. Which means there's only one worker out there. Okay. With that, we have the movement for our friends here. Is that the right placement? Yeah. Is that the right placement? You guys that close? Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's where the fire is. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We did move. Yep. We're good.
Yep. There you are.
Okay. I mean, I guess we're going in. Do I
Makes
see?
sense.
I mean, it's a glass. It's a glass greenhouse. Do I see anybody in there?
Oh, good question. Give me a perception check. I'm going to say the DC is a little higher because it's like, not perfect sight.
I got 14, or am I at advantage because of Blair or somebody else helping me?
Oh, yeah. I'll say Blair gives you advantage. Yep, good call.
Okay. Roll again. 16.
16. Okay. With a 16, you do not see any figures in the greenhouse. Oh, sorry. I will also give you this. I don't want to keep anything from you. There is another entrance here. So there's the greenhouse, and there's a building looks to be attached to it.
Yeah, okay. I'd have to go past these guys in order to make that happen. I mean, This is tough without the other players here.
If it's attached to
Anybody-
it, you're able to get into it through the greenhouse.
Yeah, so I mean, it kind of makes sense to me that the three of us tuck into the greenhouse. You know, just because I don't see them doesn't mean they're not there. And then seeing that second house, okay, like maybe we can get in that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so then if I mean, it looks like 15, 20 feet, I get into the greenhouse, and then maybe I can see something new whenever I get in there.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant to put a door right here. There's definitely a door. It says right there.
Okay. This time, because they'll still be within 30 feet of me, they'll still have the aura. Okay, but I could move ahead of them and not wait.
You could.
Okay, so I think I will. This time I will do that. I will gather the information, and then after I see what I see, we'll decide.
Okay. You guys go into the greenhouse. You see there is a plethora of different plants. None of them seem to be like vegetable based. Most of them seem to be like exotic looking, like high priced, like that sort of stuff. I'm gonna say for Scott, if you want to roll for Blair for nature check. I'll say Blair and Ophelia, honestly.
Yeah, let me just. Do you know what her bonus is?
You could roll the d20s and I'll pull them up.
Okay.
I got a 10 for nature for Ophelia.
Okay.
Figures.
Is that 16 for Blair?
16 plus intelligence bonus.
Sweet. So with her nature check, that is a 19. As she points to the back corner of the room, which through the trees, it's kind of hard to see from this point, but as you see a planter with a bunch of pink-stemmed plants. But Rasa, you see a door leading into the other, into the house itself.
Okay. Okay, I will make my way to that door if I can. I maybe have half movement left, something like that. See if I can open the door and see if I can see somebody who looks like a doctor.
You got it. So, as you make your way in, you see there is a large kind of wooden table that is in the center of this room. You see that there is a kind of one of those like I'm trying to think what they're called. Those like makeshift, like temporary sort of hospital wall things. They're just like paper walls with a curtain in it, and you see the curtain kind of open up, and you see a figure step out. And say, "Hi, can I help you?"
Are you the doctor?
Yes. You need help?
Hunter's mark and shoot him in the face.
Gonna give you an attack roll.
Joe, would that be a surprise?
Sure.
Is that advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that was a 17 to hit on the first one. 23 to hit on the second one.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 13 plus 6, so 19 on the first one.
So, Rasa, go ahead and explain to me what this looks like in slow motion as you see the figure come out. He is wearing glasses. He's not wearing the little thing on top of his head, but pretty clearly trying to pretend to be a medical doctor. As Rasa pulls up his gun Yeah, Rasa, go ahead and explain what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like pull it off of his back as soon as I open the door, and then seeing that he is the doctor, shoot him in the head, and then as soon as he falls to the ground, shoot him a second time for a crit fail.
Yeah. This moment of thinking about thinking about all of the people that you could actually try to avenge in this moment, and focusing in on this, and maybe the rage of that is enough to just not be paying attention to the kickback as it sails, hits one of the beakers that kind of explodes out in a puff of smoke. But you can see as the drip is whatever substance that is dripping down, you see the doctor's lifeless eyes staring out in your direction. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.